Well, that didn't work. Hello. Um, Let me know if the mic and everything else is okay, because I have completely rebuilt everything since the last time I streamed up here, which actually, because I'd been streaming from the backyard. Um, yeah. Anyway, so just let me know. But good evening. Welcome. It's been a while, quite a while. Yes, I'm still alive. um, nothing particularly bad, but or nothing bad. Um, just been, I don't know, been not had some family things that I was dealing with over the winter and early spring, but it's fine. Just required a lot of my attention, and then I'd been maybe not quite burned out, but I had been frustrated with. We've had bad weather here, and Starfront. Had some moments with Starfront, but before. Hello, Cosmic Ray. Welcome. Yeah, where have I been? Yeah, it's been February, I think, was my last live stream, which is kind of disconcerting. So I'm, yeah, yeah, it's interesting. It's raining today actually, and yes, hit that like button. Like I say, let me know if there are any issues with the mic. I changed levels. It's streaming from another computer. I think last time it was on my Mac. So yeah, and of course it's been such a long time since I streamed that now we're into summer. I think it's the summer solstice today or tomorrow. And yeah, it's been skies in Arizona have been, yeah, we've been having a lot of that recently. And then we had like a tropical storm go by, which was fine. I mean, it was just rain, not like as bad as they had forecast. Hold on. All right. So yeah, I'm having technical difficulties today, of course. The roofs are open at Starfront. I expect to be demoing something else soon, because I've been kind of, if you've hung around on the Discord server over the last few weeks, I've been having issues at Starfront. Not necessarily Starfront's fault, but it's just been kind of frustrating. Yeah, hello, Dara Oberst. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm still alive. I've been, I don't know. It was one of those things where you kind of I hadn't streamed in a while, and then I wasn't looking at the YouTube studio, and I just had looked at it, and a lot of people, I've been meaning to, I need to go back and reply to people. Streaming on Discord. Oh, right. Hello, Misfits 15. Thanks. Yeah, it's good to see you. A lot of people I haven't seen in a while. Hello, Autopilot. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, good to see you too. Yeah. I need to, yeah. Anyway, So Cosmic Ray said he was streaming on Discord, and because I've been having these issues, I'm going to be working on those, but I didn't want to cancel the stream and delay it again, but we'll get some stuff working here. Let me switch to see the right view. Okay, so you can see at Starfront it is clear. The problem I'm having is that I can't control the telescope because of something. Not sure, but I've been trying to fix it. I mean, the telescope's reachable, but Alp is having a hard time talking to it, so I will be probably floundering around with that for a bit off screen. But in the meantime, I think Cosmic Ray and Cosmic Ray is online or streaming on the Discord server. Let me see if I can. The issue I'm having right now is my I have this monitor, but the oops. All right. So on the right, Cosmic Ray. Nice, the butterfly, I guess. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I have Windows. Oh, hello, Wiley Site. Welcome. Thanks for joining. It's been a. Well, I mean, if you've been on Discord, I've been around, lurking, but I really haven't been streaming. I mean, I occasionally I would stream from home, but it's again the weather's been lousy, so those have been far and few between. Actually, let me see. Yeah, let me flip these because. Oops. It's not. I mean, it's not oops, but I just. I did it again. I didn't mean to. I meant to swap it. No. Yeah. Maybe. Will that work? Nope. I may just have to move that off screen. And then. Yeah, it's. And the other thing is, I guess, one of the frustrations, which isn't Starfront's. Well, that did nothing. That it's not been Starfront's fault, but I had hoped when I originally signed up for it that it's far enough away from Houston that the weather would be different. And it turns out like there's timing differences where there will be a front coming through here, but or it'll go through Starfront and then it'll go through here. So maybe offset by a day or so. But when it's raining here, it's probably raining there, and so that's been a bit frustrating. And I'd been talking for a few months about getting a telescope out in West Texas because it's just that much further away, different climate, more arid, and so that's kind of the setup. I'll get to more details in a moment. What do you want to see? Yeah, so any requests in the comments? And Cosmic Array will change the scope, or it will image it. And I am still going to try to get the Seestar at Starfront working, but yeah, Artemis, yeah, something like that. Yeah, the state, most all of the state. I feel like very West Texas, like Fort Davis, Big Bend area has been better. Yeah, lots of storms. Spaghetti Nebula. Yeah, that would be cool. Although, I don't know, is it up right now? Lasagna Nebula. That would, you guys are going to make me hungry. It's been, yeah, that's true. There's been a lot of, I mean, even like Starfront typically doesn't rain. Ah, right. Yeah. Um, it typically doesn't rain that much. Um, out where Starfront is, but like last year they got a lot more rain than is normal. Like in 1 month they got a whole year's worth of rain. Okay. Sorry, I'm just it's been a while since I've streamed, so I'm like getting used to things again. um I last time, so I had streamed around Thanksgiving and then I didn't stream again until February. And I am pretty sure at the time I said, I'm going to try to be better about streaming. And here we are over 4 months later. And yeah, so I'm not going to make any comments because White Sands is open. Oh, is there something out in White Sands? Nice. Oh, giant supernova remnants. No, I mean the Spaghetti Nebula is good, but I don't know if it's up right now. Again, I don't. It's been a while, and it was actually there was some astronomy tool, or no, I was yesterday I was using the Seestar app. And it had been such a long time since I'd used the Seestar app, because even when I was streaming to Discord and then like previous live streams, I'd been using the ASI Air app a lot, or I'd been doing stuff under Windows using SharpCap, and it's so yeah, that was kind of a little bit disconcerting that it had been so long. Yeah. Okay. So one thing I was going to try to do here is let's see. While Cosmic Ray is sharing, I am going to try to see if I can figure out the Seestar at Starfront. It's been, yeah. A few days ago, I thought that the staff at Starfront had updated my firmware again, because at least at one point, if they needed to do something with the telescope and they connected with the app, it tended to auto upgrade the firmware. Now, more recent versions of the app don't require that. And so I was kind of concerned that currently invisible. No spaghetti for us. No spaghetti for you. But it turns out they hadn't updated it. It's just for some reason the version of ALP I had running wasn't able to properly control the telescope. So I was trying to work around it a different way, but no luck. But let me try something else here to see. Please bear with me. Pelican Nebula? That's cool. Let's see. Just trying something else here. I hear beeps in random places, so sometimes that's why I look around like I'm even more confused than usual. But yeah, there were a few times where I came close to live streaming, but my office was just such a mess. Like, the camera was disconnected, the lights were disconnected, everything was covered in junk. Now, one thing you might have noticed that I have some cabinets behind me, which I had elsewhere in my office, but now they're I pulled them out and they're behind. But is this actually gonna work? Will this work? Sorry, I'm looking at something off screen, but if it works, I'll bring it back. Yeah, I was using my own scope, but if I had to have them do something like polar align it, it would they would, even though I was using ALP, a lot of times they would end up using the app, which would upgrade things, whether I wanted to or not. And I can't easily use the app to talk to my Seestar at Starfront. I'd been using ALP or ESC running on a Raspberry Pi I have out there. And that had been working fine, but for some reason there's been some problems. So yeah, red cat up, nice. Let me whoa, sorry about that. I hit the wrong key sequence. I might actually be able to stream something here in a minute too. Oops, gosh dang it. Sorry. Almost there, hold on. Okay. All right. So let us see if we can do this here. The Pelican Nebula is a bright emission nebula found in the constellation Cygnus. Cool. All right. What are we working on here? I was going to bring up Wiley sites. Let me pull this off screen because I remember it wasn't as straightforward to do this. I think. Again, I'm so rusty at that. It's kind of sad. But, you know, the proper way to fix that is to not stop streaming. Don't stop. Okay. Great. Okay, I got it. So I'm going to hide this. And here is M13 from A red cat. Okay. Need to clean your sensor. Yeah, I mean that or maybe, yeah. I mean, I was able to work around a lot of it using flats or flats. I am so rusty. I feel like I'm. Anyway, actually, hold on a second. I am going to switch around some things, mix it up. But please bear with me. Something will be H2. The gaseous contortions bear resemblance of pelican. Cool. Hello, Star Pictures Miami. You have impeccable timing. I am going to pop this. So this is my Starfront scope that's tormenting me here. But let me switch. I unfortunately, because of the way I have things set up, there's some things I can only the computer that's streaming right now is a Linux desktop, and historically I would stream from my Mac, and the problem is there's still some stuff that I need to do on my Mac. So I am actually tonight going to, let's see if this works. Oops. Okay. So I'm actually remoted onto my Mac right here. Does that look okay? Yeah. Maybe I make this full screen. Problem is the monitor is not cooperating. Hold on. Okay. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, full screen. All right, give me a moment. My two monitors are acting up. M42. I don't know if that's visible right now. Captured flats. Ah, right, yeah. 3372. Yes, you do have impeccable timing. You will just, yeah, I do. The problem is I have two monitors, and anyway. Yeah, XFCE has gotten a lot heavier. I used to run it a lot on my Raspberry Pi, on my Raspberry Pis. All right, so here I'm actually imaging, and this is not at Starfront. This was the if it seems like janky at some point when I'm moving the mouse around, it's an issue with the remote desktop, because I'm streaming from one computer and then I'm remoting into my laptop, and If it's glitchy, that's why. But this is M13, the globular cluster, and it's not from Starfront. It is from a brand new observatory. The Big Bend Observatory. I'm not. Obviously, it's been a while since I did this, so let me see if I can bring up. There we go. So I am using this place. It's Easy Scopes. Oops. Keep saying oops. And this isn't any kind of isn't any kind of sponsored deal or anything. It was just Star Pictures Miami, Easy Scopes. Star Pictures Miami, who is commenting right now, started a new observatory out in West Texas, in the Big Bend area, which is it's pretty dry out there. It's very dark. There's a lot of Bortle 1 skies out there. And most importantly for me, it's got weather that tends to be different. In my just roughly, looking at it occasionally, and that's the other thing Starfront's been having a lot of. It happened a lot more than I expected, that the roofs there will close because of high humidity, which kind of surprised me, honestly. But let me hold on. It is, man, helps if I type into the right keyboard. There we go. So anyway, it's right now it's Easy Scopes has it's similar to the way Starfront started doing the Seestar rentals, where you don't have to send out your scope. I mean, I sent my S50 out to Starfront, but they started offering rentals where you basically pay them, and using the Seestar's remote telescope functionality, you can connect to it and image things using the app. And that is what I am doing right now. So this app here is running on my Mac. I'm running the iPad version of it, but you can do it from an iPad. You should be able to do it from an Android phone, Android tablet. So yeah. Get on with the Emacs. Hey, don't you be harshing on Emacs. Let's see. Yeah, I guess, I mean, that's on me. I wasn't expecting it to be quite as humid out there. But a lot of times they'll end up closing sometimes midway through the evening. No way. Yeah, I mean, it's very early days. Literally, it's started this spring. But that said, Star Pictures Miami, I'll call him by his handle. He has a YouTube channel as well. But if you like, he's been doing remote telescopes, remote Seestars for a while. I mean, he was one of the early ones, I believe, at Starfront, running a Seestar there, and he was running through various circumstances. He has a Seestar in Zimbabwe, and so it's still pretty early days. Humidity, yeah, and that's the other thing. It's really dry out there. Yeah, it can be, yeah. Using Seestar. Yeah, one thing I did notice with water vapor. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one thing I've noticed is sometimes the weather out there is more affected by stuff from the Pacific, interestingly, than kind of from like the Gulf. Oh, well, there you go. He had the first Seestar at Starfront. I knew you were early, but I didn't realize you were the first one. But that's cool. So yeah, he's had quite a bit of experience with running, kind of blazed the trail, and now has a new observatory out in West Texas. Oh, hey. Good morning, Cheap Astro. Thanks for dropping by. It's been a while, and I'm glad to you were able to drop in. But thanks, and hope you have a good rest of your morning, evening. Yeah, it was kind of interesting because I remember seeing something. Do you have a plan for like one night a month or something? What do you mean? Like at it's a monthly. It's like the Starfront thing. It's monthly. I am probably going to go change targets here. I just wanted to kind of get going with the S30. Yeah, I am glad to be back as well. Hopefully it'll stick this time. Oh, I forgot I didn't have auto DBE on. Again, I'm so rusty. Yeah, you're being cheap. Yeah, I mean that would be kind of for any of the telescope rental places. That would be kind of hard to sustain, because like that's people would only want to use it when it was clear. So that. Yeah, okay, sorry. Getting distracted. I never got distracted during live streams before. No, not at all. Alright, so... Oh, and the other thing, so the other distinguishing thing that I found nice about Easy Scopes is Starfront, they have the S30 rentals, and I have my S50 out there, and it's in equatorial mode, but there was always difficulty. Like mine was, I think, the first equatorial mode Seestar at Starfront, and it was definitely a learning experience for them to polar align it. And even then, I've struggled at times with bad alignment and opening a ticket to have them fix it. And I thought it was interesting, their rental service there only is alt azimuth mode. But Easy Scopes, it's all equatorial, which I find nice. And so no drops here on M13, and I'm doing 30-second subs, which I really hadn't been able to do at Starfront consistently. The full moons. Yeah. You know, I think it's like, I mean, they're kind of expensive, but they have some neat scopes. Eye telescope, I think. They have a thing where, I mean, you pay like a monthly subscription even without using it, but then on top of that, I think it's like free near free moons. Like you can get time on the scopes for free. Guiding was pretty rough. Yeah. The camera is really laggy. What happened to the Zimbabwe Seestar? I know earlier Starfront, Starpix Miami was streaming on from Zimbabwe on his Discord server. All right, I was going to change targets here. So, but yeah, I'm no drops, 13 or 30-second exposures, which is awesome. Let me go look for targets. All right, let's find a good nebula, keeping in mind that the moon is up, so I don't want to get like reflection nebulas, and I don't have stellarium up to verify which objects are farther from the moon. Although I say that and then I'm like, should I image the Iris Nebula? It's on the upswing. Yeah, why not? I'll try that. Oh, nice. That'll be cool. Oh, hey, Smokey. Welcome. Thanks for joining. And yeah, thank you. It's been way too long. Yeah, things are fine. It's just a variety of things. Nothing serious. Nothing capital S serious. All right, almost there. Arcturus, maybe, because of the nebulosity around there, might be worth a shot. Oh shoot. Oh, that's not good. I can't do anything about it, but I hadn't noticed, but I'm dropping a lot of frames to YouTube. Let me see what YouTube's saying about it. I mean, it would just figure, right? I would just figure. Although it's interesting because from YouTube's point of view, it's healthy. So I don't know. OBS is claiming a lot of frames are dropping. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Cheap Astro. Appreciate it. Oh, I think I might have. I keep pausing. You mean because it's like glitching, or I'm just keeping an expression? I don't know why it would be having issues. It's so odd. And I should have plenty of bandwidth unless there's something I'm doing on this computer. But it claims it's not super busy. Weird. Well, I'm going to continue to troubleshoot that while I figure it. Otherwise, I should see a doctor. That's funny. And what's weird is it's weird. Let me run some diagnostics here locally. Now that is another thing I did reduce some networking, but did I have an issue there? Oh wow. Drop frame. Ah, it's doing the Seestar like drift. That's a Seestar thing where it'll just randomly start drifting. I'll try another target in a moment here. I was just trying to figure out why the computer might be glitching. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's a self-inflicted problem. I mean, it often is with me. That is so weird. Okay. Tinkering. Ah, okay. Let me, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, again, it's been I've had to do that plenty with my Seestar, where I end up just re-going to the item, or to the target, and it fixes it. I've had these kind of drop issues before, and I just need to figure out. Trying to figure out. Oh. Oh, I hope it's not this one particular network issue I've been having on this computer. Because if so, I'm not sure how to fix it without unintentionally stopping the stream. So I'm gonna try to not do that. There we go. Yeah. Did it drop anything, or did it get it? Yeah, it got it this time. Go figure. Alright. Use the nebula button. Ah, there's some clouds in. Yeah. Do a barrel roll. No. X in the center square. X marks the spot. Alright. What was I? Let me see. Arcturus. Yeah, it's I might change targets. Oops. See, I don't even know how this works anymore. Alright. Let's try a nebula. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it's there is an all sky camera, but it's not free range single star available. Yeah, it's a free range. Woohoo! Oh, hey, Star Traveler, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yes, I am indeed live streaming. Your eyes are not deceiving you. I think I'll try the crescent. See how that goes. Grass finish. Nice. Oh man. Let's see. You can clear out a room with the best. Oh, neat. Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. Thank you, Misfits15, for boosting the server. Thank you, Spock. Yeah, I think... No? Just gotta wait for it to show up. First image. First sub. And... I wonder if it's the clouds. Hopefully a few billion years. I think that's the thinking. All right. Yeah, so I had mentioned I had made some changes in my office, and I actually got hit with clouds. Yeah, it's interesting because it's interesting because I guess there's enough coming through the clouds that it's able to image. Oh, you got hit by clouds. Oh, that stinks. I'm going to stop this real quick just to see. Hopefully I didn't break it. All right. Yeah, it seems like it should have something. Unless that's just... Let's turn the light pollution filter off just to see. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, sorry, I'm just I'm just gonna see what the star field looks like. And really I should probably get Stellarium and figure out what's near the moon and avoid it. Yeah, apparently I feel so yeah, like I forgot how to use apps or something. Ah, big cloud patch passing through. Got it. Buzz eats the inner planets. Yeah. As stars tend to do. Clouds in the east, northeast. Oh, okay. I mean, I can see... I mean, I turned off the LP filter, so... all you can eat steak buffet. Yeah, I mean, it's Vegas for you. I've only been to Vegas once, many years ago. I drove from Los Angeles through kind of near Death Valley and then into Vegas. I've actually been to Reno though more times, like 2-3 times, maybe more. Like once it was to go to the Lake Tahoe area. Actually, I'm not going to do the crescent. Let me pick another target. I don't want to pick the same one. Cosmic rays imaging, so I'll find something. Try to find something different. I am using 30-second subs. Probably not prime. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Reno wasn't bad. I didn't spend much time there, but I ended up going to, like I say, to Lake Tahoe. And another time I went out into the desert in northern Nevada. I wonder, is the eagle? Where is the eagle? Is it? Actually, let me go look. All right, but it's a great area. Okay, so I am going to maybe this will force me to get more used to the app. What was I just? Oh, eagle. Okay, let's see where is. Okay, the moon's pretty far away. Yeah, that makes sense because Milky Way's to the east and. Death Valley. Quantus stars? Yeah, I didn't spend any time in Death Valley, but I did I kind of drove a couple times. I drove through that general area. It was very warm. I think it's like 118 degrees Fahrenheit. Turn on the marshmallows. Yeah, I did. The little talking assistant on the Seestar app. I'm like, I don't know if I can handle that. It's just. Although when I turned it off, I see that, yeah, it's got some options, but it was a bit much for me. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, they do get clouds in there, but yeah, not a whole lot of precipitation, and it is very dry. Okay. Yeah, this is literally only the second time I've done this remote telescope thing. The previous time was last night, and I mean it works just like you have a local scope. Oh, nice. That's nice. I need to figure out how I can zoom this. Maybe if I do this, and then that, and then that. There we go. Let me... Yeah, I had, when I turned it off, I did notice that it had they had a male voice. Let's see. All right. I need to set up another monitor here. All right. Kayak commercial, interesting. Oh man, clouds there too. That's a bummer. Yeah, I think there's some scattered clouds, but I'm still getting some of the eagle. Hour before you can image. Yeah. Yeah, so as far as the easy scopes, I imagine I will be doing this more often. And I may be I may not be doing Starfront. Elephants. Yeah, that is interesting. Well, it's not Kyiv. It's at Chernobyl. It's. I need to take a sip of water. All right. But I am getting some data, which is good. All right. Ah, yeah. Chernobyl. What else? What am I looking for? All right. But yeah, expect to see me streaming more from Easy Scopes from Big Bend, because it's something that I've been wanting to do for a while, to get something further west than Starfront. It's still so strange. Like, why would it be dropping like that? Dropping so many. Like, my internet connection's fine, as far as I know. And the stream itself is going from a computer that's hardwired into my network, so it shouldn't be having any issues. But I do see the network traffic like slowing way down at times. Well, one thing I have done in the past is I would do test streams on listed ones, and I think I may need to do that to try to get to the bottom of this issue. Pretty bad. Set the nicest. I don't. There isn't that much running on this box. Stupid clouds. Yeah, that's always frustrating. Yeah. Why? Makes no sense. That said, I am running other stuff on this computer now, but I wouldn't think it would cause these kinds of issues. I'm trying to think what I might be running. Let me try quitting some stuff. Sorry, Alright. I mean, maybe I'm running something that is causing performance issues, but I don't know. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've been pretty happy with my Gemini autofocuser. Good morning. From Good Morning to Germany at 6:14. Nice. Thanks for joining. Okay, that's good. Maybe it's sending enough that maybe it's an OBS specific thing, because YouTube claims everything's getting through, so I don't know. Remote desktop. Yeah, maybe. Since I am remoting in, I need to figure out a better way of doing this. I actually had, what was it, Waydroid which is an Android emulator, and I was actually gonna. I have the ASI Air app running on it, but I never bothered getting the Seestar app running on it. Maybe this is an opportunity for me to do that. Got all the slop work done. Nice. Hello, hello, Mick. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Do they do one night rentals? The scope I'm actually using is not at Starfront. Ah, yeah, that's always frustrating. Well, that's why I hadn't installed it, because I was running into issues. But if I'm only using it to access a remote scope, then it might not be a problem. At least that's my hope. How much is a rental scope? It is typically about the price of just of having the pier there. Oh, cool. Yeah. They have scopes you can rent. Dumbbell on Discord. Okay. Let me bring that up. There we go. Nice. There we go. Cool. And I'm starting. You can see the pillars of creation. Is that what that's called? Kind of the famous Hubble image is that area of the Eagle Nebula. Let's see. How are we doing here? Only one dropped. Yesterday I ended up imaging, just like I said, one other day I imaged, and yeah, I wasn't getting much in the way of drops. Yeah, pillars. Okay, thanks. Again, I feel like I am very rusty. Yeah, M27 is pretty awesome. It's a really neat target. Let's see. Just messing around with it in the AI, or in the app, I should say. Yeah, I'm not necessarily going to save that yet. I'm gonna get more time on it. Yeah, yeah. It's, You know, I've noticed this at home too, since we get a lot of high clouds and haze. I wonder, I feel like maybe the red wavelength, like from the hydrogen alpha, goes through the clouds a little bit better, or like if it's kind of a haze thin cloud thing. Because yeah, I've imaged some things with a hydrogen alpha filter, and I didn't even realize it was cloudy, and I was getting data like here. Maybe it's just a certain kind of cloud that is like that. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm able to get some data, and it really hasn't dropped a lot. I mean, it's only dropped one frame. Ah, not up. Yeah. But yeah, I'm hoping, or I shouldn't say hoping. Yeah, I ultimately, the lack of streaming wasn't a weather problem so much as a me problem, but hopefully that's a little. Hopefully that will be. I'm just looking at cosmic rays. Anyway, I had a thought. Eagle dumbbell. Yeah, that's true. We've got an Eagle dumbbell. And welcome, Ant N8387. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Thanks, Der Oberst. Thanks for joining. Glad to, glad to see you all too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if they're too thick, it wouldn't, but I have noticed when I had the hydrogen alpha, I was able to get, like, some reasonable image, even though I was surprised. Very nice. Let me look at the overall. Yeah, you can see it's getting some of the other area. I mean, the other thing I'm looking forward to is trying this out on when the moon isn't interfering, because it's, it would just figure that I would be imaging as the moon started interfering. I'm just gonna zoom out just a touch to get a little bit more of the eagle. Oh, hello, video game boss. Yeah, I mean, the S30 Pro is I've been impressed by the images I've seen from it. Dwarf Mini, I've heard good things about too, but I haven't really dug into it too much. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it is yeah. Yeah, definitely. Uh, oh nice. Oh nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's good to know. Cuz like it used to be you could pause the service on the Starlinks for those who haven't looked at them, but then they changed it where you can't you put it on standby, and it's like maybe it's $10 a month, but it still has data. You still get data. The idea being that you can keep the firmware updated or just kind of whatever. But the fact that you can actually use a Seestar with the bandwidth, that's good to know. Yeah. I mean, it is a nice, I really like the 585 sensor, and that's what's in the S30 Pro. It is I mean, it's a newer sensor. So and it's a lot more megapixels. I don't know what the Dwarf Mini has, but it definitely has a lot of megapixel. I mean, the S30 versus S30 Pro, it's got 4 times as many. Ah, nice. Dwarf Mini. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I don't travel that much though. But I had thought about the Mini, yeah. I had yeah, I don't know. I'm conflicted. I mean I have the S30, S50. I didn't get an S30 Pro. I thought about it. But I am thinking about yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I mean I there's supposedly an S50 Pro coming out, and but that said, also the Dwarf Mini is kind of cool, nice and small. Put your Starlink in standby. Yeah, save some money, and if you can still use it for things like that, being able to control the Seestar, that would be pretty nice. I mean, because especially like a lot of the remote, like internet access in remote areas is typically a bit challenging. Yeah. Years ago, I was in a very remote area and ended up having this is pre Starlink, had a satellite phone because it was a bit it's a long story, but I ended up using a satellite phone because there was no cell phone reception anywhere nearby, like not within 100 miles or more. The 662, which is actually the same one as the S30, not the S30 Pro, but the S30. Yeah. Yeah. It's part of me. When I got my Seestar, I kind of had debated getting. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, and especially with, I mean, if you're just using the connection to like schedule things on the Seestar that wouldn't use much bandwidth, and like the frames come down every 30 seconds or so. So yeah, that's cool. It's good to know. Very good to know. Thanks, Mick. Yeah. I mean, there's something to be said for that. Nice. Yeah, I know I remember, I mean, I haven't been following it, but I remember seeing some talk about having image the dumbbell so I can compare. Sure. Although I don't know what the cloud situation is, but I will try. Let me look. So far, it's 24 minutes, only one drop sub. Let me denoise it. Don't want to overdo it. I'll just leave that and then just save that. And saved. And I will stop this now. Yeah, can get internet in dark skies, but yeah, then more. Yeah, it looked. I'm pretty happy with that. Oops. All right, so let us try M27. Why do I keep doing that? M27. All right. Okay, let's try this. Neutrino networking or subspace. Go for a subspace communication. Yeah. No, that's too bad. You get the clouds. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think I actually have that option on to remove satellite trails. Yeah, subspace. Yeah, exactly. Do subspace communication. Enhancing. There we go. Yeah, quantum, like some of the stuff, it's kind of interesting with the entanglement where like it's basically no one else can observe the communication without disrupting it, which is pretty crazy. I mean, it seemed kind of far-fetched, but then I read more information about it and I was like, wow, that is neat. Yeah. I mean, because like Blue Origin's supposed to be launching a few thousand, and then orbiting data centers. Yeah, that's that is going to be kind of a drag. Clouds again, bummer. Yeah, we'll have to do a side by side again. What am I? All right. Yeah. Getting there. Now I don't have nearly as much data. No, I have not. How bright is it? Yeah, comment. How bright is it? Yeah, it is. It's really pretty interesting. Yeah, it'll be. And I'm noticing like on a lot of the because quantum algorithms or whatever you call it have make certain encryption algorithms easier to crack, and so I've been seeing quantum resistant or post quantum algorithms that I guess are safe even if quantum gets a lot better, or when. It's a fascinating area, or area of research and stuff. I remember, I don't know if it was through Amazon that they had some quantum computer that you could mess around with or something. And I know there were some simulators that, like there was a, yeah, I forget the details, but I thought about messing around with it, but in my copious spare time. Yeah. I'm zoomed in. That's fully zoomed out. Yeah. Calculating all, yeah, everything all at once. Let's see. Okay, nothing dropped yet. That's good. Yes, Starpix told me that some of the clouds have cleared. Yeah, the field of view for the S30 Pro is so massive. It's fantastic. It's really nice for like, yeah, Cosmic Array could get images of like the North American nebula that I wouldn't be able to do in one shot, in one without doing a mosaic or something. Yeah, so far. Oh, nice. Yeah, not here. It's raining. I think we had another. We were supposed to get another 2 inches of rain today, I think. Yeah, and then I was telling telling Starpix that I think yeah, easy scopes on the right. Yep. Almost clear, but too late. Yeah, that's always a drag. Like here, the sky's clear just in time for. See, this is where the observatory will come in handy. You can just push a button and it'll start imaging, or push a few buttons. They haven't decided on a standard. That's cool. I mean, I'm not surprised. I know with some of the other standards, like with I wasn't following it super closely, but I remember when, like in the DES to AES, there was it definitely took some time. Oh wow, wind issues. Yeah, that's always a bit frustrating. Yeah, there you go. Put them to work. Oh, nice. That's awesome. The observatory. Yeah, Starbucks will get you set up. Yeah, 1 a.m. Yep. You know, I've been negligent in posting the link to the Seestar, or just my brain. I've been negligent posting the link to the Discord server. Let's see, never. Okay. Let us see. Yeah, if I haven't been good about plugging it tonight, but if we have a Discord server, like I'm sharing Cosmic Array's. He's streaming there right now, and I know, and sometimes, and quite a few other people will as well. I think last night there were like 4 different people streaming into the Discord server, so feel free to join. We talk about astronomy and other random things, sometimes very random. Yeah, the rich get richer. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh nice. And you see 7,000 North American Nebula. You miss all the rare Erewhon streaming. Yeah. I mean, hopefully, it used to be pretty frequent, but oh, did this just happen? I might be a little bit behind, but and I can't bring it up on stream, I don't think. But thanks, thanks, Mehmet, who's a new member, level 2 member, and thanks Benji for being a member for 15 months. Wow. Yeah, 15 months, 2 streams. Hopefully it's been more than that in the last 15 months, but not in the last 6 months. It's been like two streams. But yeah, thanks to both of you. I need to update the supporter information in the bottom, but I do appreciate it. It does help keep me motivated, I guess, just to know. So I'm very appreciative of the support. I feel like I'm rambling more than usual, but again, it's been a while, so I have to get back into the rhythm of being able to talk somewhat coherently. Apparently, clouds are gone out at Big Bend, which is awesome. Yeah. Well, I think people do that because sometimes it's because they've upgraded, and other times I know in some cases it's because it's too much of a hassle to get it shipped back, and so they'll just, like, maybe they upgraded, they'll sell the old rig to someone else. That way, the person doesn't have to assemble a new setup or ship things out to Starfront. I know someone, at least one person who's sometimes on the live streams, did that. Went from having a Seestar to buying a bigger rig. Yeah, it's I've seen Seiko make some comments in general couple times, or a couple posts somewhere on the Discord server fairly recently. Yeah, exactly. It must be. I mean, I've like streamed a over a couple hundred times, I think. But when I have 2 live streams over the course of, 6 months, yeah, coherence is overrated. Yeah. Yeah, that is cool that that the S30 Pro can do that. Oh, good night, Star Pictures Miami. Thanks for dropping by, and have a good rest of your evening. Weather Station Nebula. Yeah. Just let us see. All right. Yeah, so far, yeah, I might switch to another target. This 2 keyboard and mouse thing is definitely confusing me. Let me do the AI denoise. All right. Behind a tree. How do I don't actually know. I think I can see it in YouTube Studio, but nice. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'll leave that. I'll leave it that way, and I'll go pick another target. A little dollar bill icon should show member milestone. Oh yeah. The problem is I am using now like a custom overlay thing, and those kind of milestone things aren't kind of getting surfaced correctly. Yeah, I've seen some of those, and yeah, 1,000 seemed a bit steep, but it could be worth it if you I mean, to get kind of a turnkey setup where you're not having to build something, or if you don't want to, or you want to get up set up quickly. If it's 1,000, I'll live in it. All right. Let's see. So let's pick another target. Let's pick a nebula. Oh, nice. Eagle and swan. See, you've got that nice wide field of view. All right. The Milky Way isn't quite as high as it is for me yet, because it's still just that much earlier here. Okay. I'm going to try this. What is that? What is this thing here? Actually, let me see if there's anything else in this area that I want to image instead. Nah, I'll stick with this. Oh, hello, Hein. Welcome. Thanks for joining. It's been a while. Not on your side, on my side. But thanks for joining. All right. So we are going to try the Lagoon Nebula and the Trifid Nebula. Yeah, I am looking forward to kind of we're getting out of galaxy season and the Milky Way is starting to rise earlier and earlier, so I am definitely looking forward to getting some quality imaging done with the of the Milky Way. Oops, sorry. Oh, nice. Yeah, that I know. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, about how big is it? How big is the shed? Sorry, I'm waiting for the first image to show up. There we go. First sub. Not too bad. Yeah, a little trailing. I hope that was a one-shot deal. Yeah, M20 up here in the upper right. Trifid Nebula. Once the moon isn't interfering, I'm looking forward to imaging the Trifid, because then you can really, without the light pollution filter, which it's an HA filter, you get more of the blue. Very short. 8x5. Yeah, that's a good size. Maybe that was just some initial drift on the guiding. Because, I mean, sometimes the Seestars do that. Yeah, that's looking a little... Yeah, it's starting to... The stars are starting to look a bit tighter. Oof. Clouds rolling in. I should set up my all sky camera again for here, because you'd be able to see 24-hour a day clouds, or sometimes it'll be like partly sunny during the day, but then clouds up just in time for sunset. Oh, and I see Star Traveler. Sorry, I need to fix this where I get the notifications. Level 2, member for 7 months. Although probably longer than that, but happy to support my and your addiction. Yeah. It's it is that way. It sometimes seems that way. In the best possible way, though. Okay, it dropped one sub. But still, this is 30-second subs, and I never was able to consistently get those kind of exposures on at Starfront. And it wasn't like the scope, it's just my polar alignment was a bit off, or maybe the wedge was having issues. Yeah, no, that's true. It's nice. Or at least it's handy. Then you don't have to have a separate thing outside. I know I've done that with the S30, but you have to stop imaging with the main camera. So the Pro, you don't have to wait, or you don't have to stop. Yeah. So one of the since I had last streamed, I ended up with like a larger monitor that I was given, and by it was someone I know, and I had moved, like, I have this like mini rack, and I'd moved it on the desk, and the desk was kind of wobbly, and I was like, well, why does it feel so wobbly? And I looked, and I looked up the specs. It was a cheap desk I got off Amazon, and I think I was exceeding the weight limit, and so I was like, that's not good. So I'd gotten some sawhorses to put the desk on, and I did it earlier today, and not wisely, I ended up doing it myself, and I literally almost flipped the table. I almost did a literal table flip, because I got one end of it partly on the sawhorse, and then I lifted the other end, and it like rotated. It felt like it rotated 45 degrees, or like quickly like tilted 45 degrees, and I had taken most of the stuff off the top, but the stuff I hadn't removed that didn't have like rubber pads on it ended up on the floor. So yeah, not my finest moment. 85, that's rough up there. Is Starfront worth it? Yeah, they did. Yeah, it's like, I guess for me, it depends on where in the country you are, but I know some people are quite happy with it. I've gotten a lot of great images from Starfront. It's just the weather is too close to the weather here, so I had hoped that I would get clear skies when I don't have clear skies, but that wasn't the case. But the skies are great there. I feel like they don't have much turnover there as far as people not using them anymore. And I mean, I'd say on the whole, everybody who on the Discord server who's ended up sending something on to Starfront liked it. maybe one person had a bad time. But yeah. Oh, Star Traveler. Sorry. Let me do that real quick. Oh, nice. There we go. Wow. Nice. Not a Seestar imaging over here on the left, but that looks really cool. M51. Very nice. ASCAR 5 80mm with focal extender. Nice. Oh, hello, Rinkowski. Thanks for joining, and I'm glad to be back. Hopefully, it will not be another multi-month another multi-month delay before the next stream, so hopefully not. Yeah, that, I mean, it's I mean, you're getting great results with that. Yeah. Yeah, like I say, I can think of one person in particular who had a really bad time with their Seestar. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, the yeah, I want to go to the star party they have down there one of these days, one of these years. Yeah, I know. There were. I'm trying not to throw too much shade on them, but yeah, that I definitely had gotten fairly frustrated with them on more than one occasion. half your whole car payment. Yeah. I mean, it's $100 a month, and I mean, my dad bought a car for $100. Granted, that was 60 years ago, but it was a used car. I think he sold it for a profit. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely had, I mean, some of it might have been, I don't want to say self-inflicted, but if you rig it the way they recommend it, where you have a switch bot on it to be able to power cycle it remotely, it does help. That said, I know one person in particular had issues with the them polar aligning it. Wow. Jeez. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty cool. The ASCAR that Star Traveler has. I have two monitors, and like they're on monitor arms, but they're too close to each other, and I had to move like one of them to the side so the camera worked, but then I had to like raise it up quite a bit, so that's why I'm like sometimes looking up, and then the other one is like down, so they're kind of, and that's also why I sometimes have an issue going monitor because they're kind of diagonal right now. Oh, right. Right. I remember that. Yeah. 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 The switch spot. This, I mean, because you can open a ticket, which is what I do, and have them power cycle it. And usually I don't have, like historically, I wouldn't have to do that. I would just park the scope, and then just resume it the next time and just leave it running. But there are times where it needs to be power cycled, and if you have a switch bot, then you can just power it down when you're, like if it's going to be rainy for a long period of time. Whereas for me, I don't, because then I'd have to ask them to turn it back on. But that's also part of the hosting fee goes to kind of that kind of hands-on, remote hands-on. Yeah, I mean, and I think it was worse in the beginning because it was new to them. I feel like, and of course, yeah, but yeah, the full rigs, even though they're more complicated, I feel like they have a better handle on those. Like they definitely seemed baffled by the Seestars in the beginning. Or at least some of them did. Some of the people there did. But I think on the whole it improved. Now, there are people who've had frustrations that they weren't so bad, and then the skies were good. You know, the dark skies were so nice that they kind of didn't complain that much about it. But there was definitely a few people who had very bad times out there with Seestars. But then again, I know quite a few people who were quite happy with it. Yeah, interesting. Cool. Oh man. Let's look at this up close. Yeah, starting to... How much have I... Just one dropped frame? Starting to get some detail in there. I really like the Trifid Nebula. Yes. Yes, I forgot about that cord wrap. Thanks for mentioning that. Yeah, CW, like there was a firmware issue where it wouldn't it basically would always kind of go the same direction in certain circumstances. And so over the course of the night, you'd start wrapping the cord, and it was bad enough for some people that they actually, it wrapped so tightly that it damaged their, the USB connector on the Seestar, and it had to be sent to be repaired. But that was ended up being a firmware issue, which I feel like there was some minor controversy about that, or maybe not so minor. That said, I want to say the person I know of who had that issue is still at Starfront. But that was, yeah, I mean, you could argue that maybe it could have been avoidable if they kind of, once they knew it was an issue, if they kind of checked the Seestars a little more frequently to make sure they weren't like self-destructing. Yeah, the I had heard that I really haven't been following it, but I know people have mentioned Starfront themselves were going to open another one. But yeah, any like more southern hemisphere observatories would be nice. I know in some cases, Australia I don't think is one of them, but I know in the case of Chile, they have massive import tariffs, import duties, so it's kind of it can get expensive to get your scope there, especially people who have like the bigger rigs. So it's, yeah, well, and then like there's just getting the scope there, but then like the prime observing area, I mean, I don't know how much of it is demand and how much of it is it's just so remote that it ends up being it's expensive all around. But the skies are, I mean, there's a reason why the professional astronomical community keeps putting big scopes down there. It is probably the best on Earth, or how many scopes? I don't know how many they have at Starfront. I know at least at one point it definitely wasn't enough, because like if someone was on vacation, it definitely, things would slow down. I mean, response time would slow down, but I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't been, like, I'm on their Discord, but I don't look at it that often these days. People will tell me about things going on there, but I don't. I guess I've had too many other distractions recently. Hence, not live streaming for 4+ months. Yeah, speaking of distractions, one of the things I get distracted with is computer related things, because for various reasons, but I have another YouTube channel that I debated. I haven't really done anything with it, but I've thought about using for some of my computer oriented stuff, but I really need to not take on more things. Oh, hello, close eyes to see. Randomly stumbled on. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for joining, or thanks for stopping by. or stumbling by. Oh wow, that's awesome. In Morocco. That is really cool. Are you yeah, that's I went to Morocco once, many years ago, a few decades ago at this point. Um and ever since I went that one time I've wanted to go back, but haven't made it back. But speaking of other observatory sites, I know there's I'd run across a couple of places in the Atlas Mountains over there, but they don't seem like huge operations, but kind of definitely interesting. Yeah, Seestar. It's a small kind of self-contained smart telescope they call it. So it's like it's controlled by an app and on your phone or tablet, and it's just it like that's all you need. It's like the telescope and the phone, and the app, and it handles. You tell it what target you want to go to, it goes there, and then starts imaging. And so these are both. Well, the one on the left is a more traditional telescope. Imaging M51 galaxy, but this one on the right is with a Seestar S30. Yeah, yeah, that it would be nice. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, I mean it makes it's a lot of people have bought them. I mean, people who've have more complicated setups with telescopes and cameras and stuff. Uh, uh, More than a few have gotten these Seestars just because they make things so convenient. Um, you kind of just put it out, and like you can travel with them, especially like some of the smaller models, the S30, S30 Pro, and the then from another company, the Dwarf Mini. Those are like you can easily put it in your luggage uh, and fly with it. Or you're going on a car trip, you can have it, pack it up with you, and then if you're somewhere dark uh, with dark skies, you can get some really neat images. Like I live in Houston, which it's cloudy here right now, but I still get some pretty decent images with it. But this telescope's actually remote right now, the one on the right. Getting some nice. I do like this, like the dark lanes there, and this is like you can run this AI denoise because a lot of the software. I mean, even with when you have more involved setups, there's software it'll clean up the images. And of course it's AI because everything these days is AI, but it's not just making stuff up. But yeah, look at that now. That's pretty cool. And then there's like a little area here of blue nebulosity that if I were to let this go for a lot longer, you'd see more of the blue. Okay, no, that's too much. I was like, it wasn't changing enough, and I was like, is it actually changing? I was like, yeah. But what I'm running here is the app. This is actually the tablet app. So it's got a little bit more room, but works just the same as the phone app. And yeah, this is less than half an hour of just kind of pointing at an object. Okay. Good night, Cosmic Ray. Thanks for joining, and thanks for sharing your scope tonight. Have a good rest of your evening. You know, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned that, because I know some. I know a few people who have speculated about that, because it says, especially their wording of it, where they said it's beta, and they have verbiage that it's free while it's in beta. Like that sounds like they plan on charging, but we'll see. We shall see. I don't remember if I've ever done a particularly long session on this area. Definitely not with the S30. I think I've done, because the S50 has a much smaller field of view. I know I've focused like more on the Trifid itself. But I am kind of intrigued by some of this that's coming in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yep. Yeah, the monkey head. I don't know if that's up right now. Yeah, exactly. Or it's like, oh, you like it? Well, you want to keep using it? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I guess it's one of those things where if they were to charge and it was a nominal amount for what it is, maybe it won't. Maybe it would be worth it for some people, but I could see it being, yeah. Very rarely does a company, well, I should say very rarely, but a lot of times when a company does something like this, your first thing isn't, your first reaction isn't, oh, that was a good deal. Yeah, usually. Yeah, it's coming in very nicely. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what I was doing at Starfront. I have Raspberry Pi there, and I have Tailscale, and the only problem is yeah. I mean, I don't know if you're talking about doing it at Starfront or somewhere else. But I know the main problem with using the Pi with a Seestar is it's not the best experience, or it's not the most straightforward experience. You can, if you're running third party, like Seestar Alp, it works, but you're, but with the app, it's, I know, what do you call it? Jay Kelly has, who's on the live stream sometimes, set it up where he's able to he runs Android on a Raspberry Pi, and then he can use the app on an Android device to control the Seestar remotely. I mean, he has the Android, the Raspberry Pi running Android at Starfront, I think, and he's able to control that, control the Seestar that way. But there's ways. If you join the Discord server, it's there we definitely have discussions of all the different ways of kind of circumventing, or not circumventing, doing alternate ways of controlling Seestars. Let me see. Oh. Hello. Welcome. Sorry, I try to avoid bumping the mic, and sometimes I forget. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways people do it. Most people just end up using, like at Starfront, one of the, because they didn't have the whole remote service, people would get would send Mac Minis out there, and which just start getting expensive. But like the M4 Mac Minis weren't that expensive, or if you had an extra one, and then people would remote into that and run the app on it, if it's an Apple Silicon Mac Mini, because I mean that's what I'm doing here on the right side. I'm running I'm remoted into my MacBook Pro M1 older laptop, and I'm running the Seestar tablet app. And it works great. So that's what people were doing initially, like Starpix, who was on earlier, and who has these S30s out in Big Bend, Texas, or the Big Bend area. So yeah, that's what people were doing originally. But then with like Alp, you just needed any Unix computer would work, and the problem was the app. You can't just connect to a remote Seestar before they had their remote service, because it just didn't work, because of the way it does discovery, and you could try to do some kind of network tunnel, but that didn't generally work. But that said, people would figure out ways around it. But if you don't run the app, it gets easier. And then the thing that we didn't have back then is, I forgot, Nina. Like, because the Seestar added alpaca support. You can control it using Nina, and so I mean that's Windows only, but then there's now a version that'll run on Linux, and you control it with the Touch and Stars phone interface, and so really you could run that on a Raspberry Pi. So yeah, there's a bunch of different ways one could do that. Okay. Yeah, I see the you were having some issues with the Tree Nebula there. Which I would take the Tree Nebula over the Rain Cloud Nebula. But, you know. Yeah, this is pretty happy with this so far. I do wonder if I should try another target. I am tempted to. I mean, so far this is looking pretty good. But I think to get it drastically better would take a lot longer, so I'm going to try something else. Yeah. Online trading. Okay. Maybe it's a different alpaca? Anyway, it can be controlled with like Nina. Right. Okay. The Nina on Linux. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, build. Okay. All right. Let me look for another thing. Let me do the AI denoise before I switch targets. Oh, nice. Kind of crush that area, but I do like the detail that's starting to come in there. All right, let me try another target. "38 minutes. Yeah. Lots have changed since April. I have not gone to NEAF, but Cosmic Ray, who was on here earlier, has gone to NEAF a couple of times, I think, because he lives up in that area. And someone else who, like I had mentioned earlier, Jake Kelly, who's sometimes on the live streams and on the Discord. He's been to, I think he went last year and this year as well. But it's another one of those things I'd like to do one of these days. It's a bit more of a hike for me because I'm in Texas, so but I definitely want to give it a try. Oh, the Veil Nebula. Got the Lagoon. Cocoon is cool. Lobster, War and Peace Nebula. I've had this. It's been a while, but that's always something I wonder is like, where did these names come from? I think what I'm gonna do, the veil. I haven't imaged the veil, and I haven't really done it with an S30. I guess I have a bit. Do I want to do that part or this part? Do you get free swag? I don't know. Yeah, that's true. That's one of the nice things about having a remote scope is you don't have to worry about the trees and houses. Yeah, let's do that part. Good night, Astro Seeley. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your evening. Okay. Yeah, I'll be doing this for a bit longer tonight, but oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, if I were going to Southern California anyway, that would be a really neat thing to join. Okay. All right. Good night, Wiley Sight. Thanks for joining. Have a good rest of your evening. Oh. Right. Okay. For some reason, I've read that as night. Never mind. Don't mind me. I need to come up with a better arrangement for these monitors. But speaking of night, this will probably be my last target for the evening. I mean, I'm not ending immediately, but I want to get some good imaging time on this part of the Veil Nebula. But that's too bad. It's like, yeah, that's too bad. I wonder why. If like there's been issues of vandalism or something, I don't know. Or just general. Oh. Oh. Is that who I think it is? Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, I just started this target, so I'm not finishing immediately. I mean, it is almost 1 a.m. here, but it is also Saturday, so, well, technically Sunday, but I don't have to be up bright and early tomorrow. But yeah, so I want to get some good data on this. I wonder if there's any clouds out there now. Or it's just taking a while. I mean, I say that. I still 3.5 minutes. It's not that long. I'm glad you asked about that. That is new, that print, and it is not mine. I think I had mentioned it on a live stream at one point before, but this is from the YouTuber Galaxy Hunter, I think, is the name of their channel. They were moving to France a year ago or something, and they were getting rid of a lot of stuff, and because they were moving, and they sold prints and stuff, and so I ended up buying one of their prints, and it had been sitting here for a while, and I was like, I need to put it up on the wall, and so I need to add like I had thought about adding an arrow pointing at it, like a construction paper, and say not mine, just so people don't get the wrong idea that I took that photo of M31. Oh, hey, Stephen Fox, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, it's been a really long time. I think February, and then the time before was like November. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. It's the yeah, I put it in the title because I had seen a few messages. I don't know how many, but I know there were more than one where people were like, sent a message through YouTube like, are you okay? Because I had been streaming so often before November, but yeah, I'm here, and hopefully this will be getting back into the swing of things, but we hope spring's eternal. But yeah, but yeah, that's why I titled it Yes, I'm Still Alive live stream. Because I went so radio silent. Not intentionally, but I mean, I was still around on the Discord server, but even then I wasn't like really streaming much there either. I was usually there watching other people's streams, but yep. It's getting there. I do like I do like this supernova remnant nebula because of the colors, the kind of blue colors here, which as you get more time, obviously it's more apparent, but it's still pretty, pretty cool. I wonder how much. I was thinking I'd do like half an hour on this. Hopefully that's enough time where it starts having more structure. But we'll see. Rusty colors. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so for this, yeah, no drops so far. These 30-second exposures are working really well. I didn't try it again tonight, but the last night, just as an experiment. Okay, let me go check. Thanks for... The problem is, like, the way I have this set up where I'm remoted in, it's not as straightforward for me to oh wow, nice. Let me go. So I need to figure out something before the next stream. There we go. It's like I feel like I have forgotten everything. There we go. That was more complicated than it needed to be. Oh, nice. We've got dueling eagles. Yeah, nice. That's cool. I had looked at getting one of those, the KNF. I don't remember which one, but they had some neat ones. I think the one I was looking at had like a monopod kind of thing on it, but yeah, Star Travelers is zoomed in more. But yeah, that KNF, that's cool. I kept going back and forth on whether I needed another tripod. Because the problem is for the telescopes at least, like a Seestar, I have like this really heavy duty photography, almost videography tripod, and it's just kind of a pain because it's heavy. And then I have a tripod that I think I used at one point, like maybe when I first got the Seestars, but it's almost too lightweight. And then I have like extra astrophotography, or not astrophotography, a telescope mount tripod, or one that I got with a mount, a star tracker, star watcher. And it's just like, it's great at home. It's very sturdy, but kind of a pain when I'm trying to go anywhere. Yeah, 600 millimeter. That'll do it. That will do it. Okay, 78 inch. Yeah, I need to look at those again. I know I looked at them at, it's probably like 6 months ago. Which scope are you shooting with, Sealy? Is this the 75Q? Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, yeah. hopefully they will be regular. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, and have a good rest of your afternoon/evening. 403. Yeah. Yeah. T40 carbon fiber. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I need to make note of that. Apertura. Sealy's is better. You're stirring up things. Trying to. Okay, let me go back to my. Stirring. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like it. Oh, I don't know. I mean, he does have a good setup, and I'm not at all biased. I'm not at all biased because he has the same refractor I do, but not at all biased. But it is a nice setup. I mean, based on some of the other targets. But that Ascar is very nice as well. Like when they were on sale, I was like, oh, I don't need another refractor, but the flexibility of all of the lenses, it's yeah. Guiding's terrible. Yeah, that always is annoying when I mean those new I mean did you say it was windy there? Cuz yeah, that definitely could be a problem, but I was just thinking I'm definitely looking forward to some of the auto aligning mounts. Yeah. Lots of turbulence, yeah. There we go. Yeah, all in one. That's good. There. And yeah, I like these kind of the blue green kind of area here. Yeah, and the problem with this particular target is whenever I try to image it from home, besides the fact I have horrible light pollution, it's just visible for it always seems like it's not visible for very long, and then if I have some cloudy nights, I'll have like a couple of good nights per year to image it. At least it seemed like that way. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it did see it. Actually, that's the problem I have with just a lot of targets from home, just because of the obstructions, buildings around me that if I have weather issues, suddenly I'm just like quite a few targets will just kind of be off the list quickly, which is kind of a drag. Oh, nice. That'll be awesome. Since I have that You know, that's one thing I need to get out of the city with my refractor, because and I never got the reducer for it, but I feel like I should get the reducer, and with the ASI, with that APS-C camera that I have, I think it would I think I could get a nice image of it. I don't know that the reducer would be enough, though. I need to look at that on Stellarium. See what the field of view is. But yeah, the veil, like the whole veil is really awesome. I think looking forward to seeing the mosaic. Only one drop frame. I do like I think the first time I imaged the eagle, and I don't know why I didn't connect the dots. I was like, with the Pillars of Creation image from Hubble, but I was like, I was surprised at how quickly it showed up. Are you talking about? Oh, the M. I don't know. I don't know if anybody got the. I know some people were talking about it, but I don't know if anybody pulled the trigger on it. Yeah, large lagoon. Yeah, it's just too much mount for you. Yeah, I mean it is quite a. I could see myself getting one eventually, but it would be for a more. It would be for a bigger scope than what I have now, or I should say a heavier scope for what I have than what I have now. Still waiting on your cell 33. Yeah, I mean those are nice mounts based on most of your setups. Yeah, I think that's I think the one might be a good one to get. Yeah, no, that would be cool. You'll definitely need something beefy for that. Yeah, and then I'm like conflicted because I've thought about it might not it I might get my biggest scope, the Newtonian, which is only like, I don't know, it's less than 50. It's in the low teens of kilograms, like 20 something pounds. I do plan on my hope / plan is to get it permanently mounted somewhere this year. So having a portable mount that can handle a lot of weight, I don't know. Maybe if I get a big Cassegrain, maybe. Yeah, the auto polar alignment. That is, yeah. I do like that idea, given or just based on how much of a pain sometimes it is, and plus, I mean, that was one of the things, especially in alt azimuth mode, that I liked about the Seestar. I could just put it outside, and with all the mosquitoes here, I could just put it outside, turn it on, and quickly run back inside, and then do the rest inside. So being able to do that with a normal mount would be nice. I mean, a traditional mount. That would be really cool. Definitely starting to get more detail. Yeah, I need to figure out a better way of doing this, especially if I'm I'm planning to do more app based or more streaming with the app. With the Seestar app, I feel like I need to come up with a better arrangement of my monitors. We'll see. Or what I need to also do is mess around with Waydroid again and see if I can get the Android Seestar app. See if we can get a group. I haven't heard that term in a while. Groupon. Wow. Smallest one in general chat. I'm afraid. Oh, a Rokinon. Nice. compared to a C11, I mean a C11, C9 925. But yeah, Groupon. Wow. Find a 12-inch, post results weekly. I'll build you one. I'll start grinding the mirrors. Nice. Oh, you know what? There was somebody at my in the local astronomy club. They were getting rid of a 16-inch mirror blank. And I think they were giving it away for free. And unfortunately, I noticed it after they had already gotten someone. I imagine somebody responded very quickly to that. But yeah, it was 16-inch blank. And I think it had, I don't know if it, yeah, anyway. I was like, wow, must have paid $3K. But yeah, that would have been nice. Of course, I think I started grinding a mirror 40 years ago. Didn't finish it. Still haven't. Maybe I should finish that first. Anyway. I mean, I did build or my dad and I built a grinding table for it, so which I think we also still have. But yeah, maybe a 16-inch. Maybe it was better that someone else got the 16-inch blank. Nice. I'm sure it will be. Very accurate. Super lightweight, yep. Liquid metals. I mean, you could do it with mercury, I think, or people have talked about doing it with mercury. Not exactly the most environmentally friendly, but don't spill it or handle it. 1/4 a wavelength. Okay. Radio wavelengths. Nice. Oh my gosh. 1/10. Yeah. It's really Like, especially this kind of like, I mean, a lot of this will clean up, but yeah, and I like this wispy area. It makes me want to image it for a lot longer, but we'll see. M57, nice. All right. Cool. 10th of a kilometer. Nice. Put a link. Let me see. Let me bring this up. What am I doing? I have Discord running here, of course, because I'm sharing it. Space telescopes. Wow. That's tiny. That is tiny. I'll have to check that out. Are you talking about the VLA? I wonder why they were closed down. 12 millimeter. Oh, that is a small mirror. Yeah. I've been to the VLA a few times. Like, some of it was when I was really young, but I mean, not really young, but younger. But yeah, I went a couple of years ago during their open house. It was pretty cool. But yeah, you kind of have to. You definitely have to make a point to try to get there. But I ended up the same day or the same weekend was also the open house. That particular year, it was also the open house at Trinity site. So I went there in the morning, and then in the afternoon went to the VLA. So that was. I mean, it's very surreal out there. I like it out there though. One thing I want to do is like right near the VLA, just a few miles up the road, is, I want to say, Magdalena, New Mexico, and they have an annual star party there. Actually, the VLA, they started doing this not the year I went, but more recently. They actually have a star party there, but it ends early. I think it ends at like 10 or 11 p.m., which is kind of a bummer. But the Magdalena or whatever star party, that one is I think a proper more than one day one. Yeah, I wonder why. But I know, well, no, it wasn't back then. But yeah, Trinity's. Oh, you know what? Was it? Did I go in 2024? I might have gone in 2024. Yeah, they hadn't. They actually hadn't had any open houses um, since the beginning of COVID until 2024, I think. So maybe that's why they were closed when you were there. Because yeah, when I went, I remember them saying it was like the first open house they'd had. M58. I don't even know if that's up. Yeah, yeah. I still haven't made it to Roswell. I may have gone there many years ago, but yeah, the way I went to the VLA and Trinity site is I came up. Well, like from here, I took I-10 into El Paso and then went up whatever the interstate is there, kind of that goes through Socorro, and that, so I wasn't really particularly close to Roswell. I mean, it was like you say, it was like past Trinity site to get there, so I didn't go, but it's on my list to go eventually. One of my former coworker of mine, he actually flew out there and drove around and went to Roswell. So I saw some photos. Yeah, no, it's not drop frames. I know there were some like high clouds earlier. So maybe that's affecting it. Half an hour. No, only one drop frame. It's not, like I say, I know there were some issues earlier, and that was one of the targets I was imaging was definitely taking a while. Oh, the balloon festival. That's cool. I've another thing I've never been to, but I have some cousins who live in Albuquerque, and I want to say I saw some photos they had posted of the balloon festival, but that's another thing I'd like to see in person. I mean, it's just on the other side of Texas. It's not that far, only like 800 miles. But yeah, you're reminding me of all the places I either want to go back to or things I haven't done out there yet. Yep. I know at one point, speaking of remote observatories, I'd actually looked in New Mexico. But I didn't. I mean, this was before I got before I sent my Seestar to Starfront. But I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Just need to send telescopes everywhere, so hopefully one place will be clear. Oh, wow. Wow. I have been to 49 states. Only Alaska. Haven't been to Alaska, but I've been to 49 states and a couple of territories. U.S. territories, Virgin Islands, and Puerto Rico. I think that's all. One of these days I'll make it to Alaska, but we'll see. Oh, nice. That would be awesome. Welcome, Space Weather 1. That would be cool. I'll have to remember that. Yeah, that would be quite a project. But yeah, I mean, the reason I'd been to so many states is my dad was a big car trip person, and I think his dad was a big car trip person back in the 40s, 50s. And yeah. And so I had already gone to quite a few states when I was younger. But then, yeah, I've just kind of, not intentionally, but just kind of over time, on other trips, car trips I went on, I kind of, or like, I ended up going to, my mom and I flew up to Boston and then drove up to New Hampshire in the fall one year. And I'd never been to those states, so I picked up all the very, I mean, I'd been to Massachusetts, but I hadn't been to New Hampshire or Vermont or Maine. Yeah, I already was hungry. now I'm more hungry. Oh man. Yeah. But oh, nice. Yeah. I went to North Dakota just because of, I mean, I'm counting places that I kind of passed through and stopped. I actually went through there at least 2 or 3 times by train, and got off in Fargo. But yeah, there wasn't much there. No offense to anybody from North Dakota. And South Dakota was, I had never been, actually I had been in North Dakota several times, but I hadn't ever been in South Dakota. Like every state around South Dakota I'd been to. And funny enough, it was when we went to the solar eclipse in 2017 in Wyoming. I was looking at the map and I'm like, we're really close to South Dakota, which I've never been to, and not that far away from close enough-ish to Mount Rushmore. So we ended up going there, and that was it. And then we left. And Hawaii, I went there years ago, and another one of those places I want to go back because it's beautiful there. I really liked it. Enjoyed myself there. Scottsdale, yeah, in a metro area. Yeah, I mean, 19 states is not too bad. You really have to work at it to to get to. Yeah, because like most of our road trips were out east, like southeast and then yeah. So I had gone to a bunch of states, and then there was like kind of incremental after that, where like I'd go years where I hadn't been to a new state, because it was like little islands of states that I hadn't been to, like the ones up in like the far New England, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine. Like I had gone to Massachusetts several times for different reasons. I have like family there, but never got outside of Boston really. So anyway, North Dakota. Fargo. Yeah, that was a good movie. Yeah, Tucson. Yeah, definitely. I mean, they have an observatory. Isn't Kitt Peak near Tucson? I think. Yeah, I mean, I at one point I may have gone. Maybe I was bored. I don't know. I ended up creating a spreadsheet of different of states and then and other places I'd been to. Um, and it was like the place. It was like the state. How many times I've been, and did I get there by car? Did I drive a car? Did I take a train? Did I fly in to that place? Did I spend the night within the state? Yeah. So it's kind of ridiculous, but I basically did an inventory of all the places I'd been and how much time I'd spent there. Oh, I even had did I think when I don't know if it was a specific column, but I even had, did I sleep in a car in that place? And I've slept in a car in a few different states, and a few countries, for reasons. I mean, you live in a gorgeous area, so I accidentally went to Michigan. Oh man. Indiana dudes. Yeah, you never know. Oh man. So close. But yeah. I think the list kinda, I think I was done with that list when I started counting how many places I'd slept in cars. Oh. I think it was because like I was tallying I was tallying up like, did I sleep in a hotel? Did I sleep in like a house, like a rental house or whatever, or did I did I sleep in a car? Did I sleep did I camp there? Not many places I've camped. But yeah, I was surprised at how many places I did sleep in a car. 5. But then again, your states in Australia are like, yeah, they're. How many states are there in Australia? Wow, map by county. That's yeah, I don't, and plus for me it would be hard reconstructing some of the trips I was on when I was younger, especially. But even some of the other ones, I have fuzzy recollections of late night driving and which interstate I actually, because like sometimes I'll go I'll be going halfway across the country and I end up I end up having a couple different routes I might go, and I forget which one or I have to take a detour. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. It's not an American state, so not. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the states I went to, I drove to them. I mean, I've done that too. Like again, the New England trip, but I have definitely driven to a lot of those states. Yeah. Like I drove from here to Oregon. Hello, John Tickner. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Yeah, flying and then driving around. Plus, I mean, it gets you it's definitely a good way to cover area. I mean, I did that years ago a lot to California. I'd fly somewhere into California and then kind of drive all over the state, and that was fun. Oh wow! I was thinking I was gonna stop this at half an hour, and I'm already at 45 minutes. That's a good. So you've been to most of them. Yeah, I drove from here. I've gone to from here to like San Diego or Los Angeles several times. Probably one of the longer drives was from here up the coast, or from here to Los Angeles, and then up, not on the coastal highway, but up the interstate to Oregon, and then back. That was, I want to say it was like 5,000 miles or something like that. It was a drive. But yeah, Seattle to San Diego to Nashville. That's a long drive. And at one point I had this notion that I was going to try to drive as far north as I could into Canada, like to try to get to the Arctic areas. I had actually mapped out some of it, but maybe one of these days. Yeah, California Highway 1 is. I've driven short, or some bits of it, out of San Francisco, and it's. Yeah, there's some real beautiful areas up there. Yeah, I mean, I've read things from other people who've driven certain parts of Australia that, yeah. Some of the remote areas. Yeah, I really like kind of the blue-green areas like that, and up here. Yeah, I think I'm not tired though, but I think I'm gonna let this go for another 12 minutes and then wrap. Because but the good thing is, if I'm hoping that this particular remote scope will have better, more consistently better weather. So if and the positive, even though it's in it's using the app, the Seestar remote service, it also makes it super easy. So I can really, I have no excuse not to drive or not to stream. Sorry. I'm like, this is why the double mouse thing is a problem. Okay, I'll have to check that. Half Moon Bay. Yeah, I know I've driven in that area, but I don't know if I drove California 1 or Highway 1 up there. I do like that area though. I remember going to Santa Cruz. I don't know if I might have come from the interstate. Jeez, almost half a million square miles. Yeah, I mean, it is not small. Yeah, that tends to show that if the postal codes work like they do here, that shows how few people live there. Wow. Yikes. I like the kind of the detail. It's getting a lot of like this dark nebula. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's some quite dark areas. I really like the colors in this area. I know I keep mentioning it, but it's still true. Yeah. Yeah, it is people have asked me a few times if I've gone down there, and I haven't, because it is a decent drive even from Houston. But I've thought about it. I think my problem is going down there, and then if they like scratch the launch, yeah. Yeah, just a few square feet. Yep. And year and a half to before they go to Cape Canaveral. That would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, one of these days I'll I'll either go down there or go out to Florida. Still haven't seen a launch before. Let's see. Cool, cool. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. That would be cool. I know they were. I mean, I remember seeing the construction photos, but yeah, I didn't. I mean, I haven't really been following it. Well, yeah. There's always that. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, earlier I was talking about I was seeing drop frames according to OBS, but it's been holding pretty steady. Like the percentage has gone down and the counts aren't going up like they were earlier. That's just kind of weird. Oh, interesting. When's flight 13 scheduled, or have they given guidance on when they might be doing that? Oh wow, coming up. So that could be cool. One a month for the rest of the year. Yeah, we'll see if they do that, but I mean, they need to pick up the pace. I mean, they don't need to pick up the pace. They need to. I mean, there's a lot of things, or not a lot of things. There's other things waiting for them to get it in better shape. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll see. I try not to look to the side for too long because then my neck gets stiff. Yeah. just a matter of time. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting time with SpaceX, and then some of the things Blue Origin's doing, all these mega constellations, which, yeah. Yeah, Net Kings. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's better today than it had been in the past, mostly because I'm making a point of trying to turn more towards the monitors. Lest I end up with too much of a problem. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's rockets are high pressures, cryogenic liquids, lots of energy, potential energy. Definitely very high temperatures in the engines, a lot of force. Yeah, a lot to go wrong. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's. I think I went to the Huntsville. When I was younger, we went to a bunch of different NASA facilities. Q4. Well, that's coming up. Well, I mean, just a few months away. Yeah, so far, I mean, I'm pretty happy so far with this, with the veil. Yeah. I don't know. When I was younger, I was just thinking about like all the different, not like future improv, like new physics kind of sci-fi, but just, a future where space travel's more common and cheaper, and you've got like space hotels or stuff like that. Not quite there yet. Although we have things that, like the communication satellites. Yeah, yeah. The yeah. I was thinking about the Blue Origins. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Oh wow. Yeah, that one was. I didn't watch. Again, I don't know what's been going on, but I did catch a little bit of it, and I was just like, "Whoa, that was dramatic." That was very dramatic. Yeah, the rapid unscheduled disassembly. Um, yeah, I like this. Getting more of the kind of more extended nebulosity from the whole area. Yeah, the lagoon is just a really interesting target. But yeah, rapid unscheduled. Jeez. I mean, it was quite a fireball. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to jinx it or anything, but that's one thing I'm like, I hope Starship never does that, because that would be bad. That would be really bad. Yeah, the swirls. It's really cool. But yeah, hopefully Starship won't have anything like that, because that would be bad. You mean Starship? Or just... the explodies. Nice. Yeah. But I'm just thinking of, like, how much it would wreck. I mean, that's such a massive spacecraft with so much fuel in it. I mean, such a massive rocket with so much fuel. Yeah, rocket. Yeah. I mean, it's... Yeah, the Expanse. Yeah. 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 Well, and of course, that would be... I mean, besides the material science angle of it, just now that we've had so much junk in low Earth orbit, that's just gonna... We'd have to get rid... Then again, if we could build a space elevator... I've seen those in enough, or read about them in enough fiction and nonfiction books and articles that I think those would be really cool. The space elevator would just be very, very cool. Now, the one thing I did think was interesting, and I hadn't thought about it until I read it, was it's definitely tricky on Earth, but because of the strength you'd have to have of the materials, but we could already do them on we could already do a space elevator on Mars because of the weaker gravity. We have the technology now, and I thought that was kind of cool. That would be cool. Start because that would that would definitely help with Mars as far as being able to get things down to the surface and off the surface more easily. Yeah, I know there was some work done on that, or I saw that someone was working on something along those lines. Now I know they do kind of aggressively not aggressively, but I guess aggressively deorbit all the or the Starlinks, so they don't clutter up low Earth orbit. But yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Am I going to process it? I should. I've just been terrible about processing for like the last year or two. um, but which is why usually I end up dropping the images in the Discord server and letting other people image it, process it. But it would be nice. Let's see. Still only that one drop frame. That's cool. Over an hour of 30-second exposures. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the concern. And the more mega constellations we have, I know they're in different orbits, but still, just it could be bad. Hopefully, it won't happen. I know they track things and modify orbits to reduce the chances of collisions. But that was the thing where I had seen I guess someone had done an analysis where they said if they lost track of where all the satellites are for just like 3 days, you'd have a cascading mess. Like it used to be. It was a much longer period of time before the mega constellations went up, where they didn't have to continuously monitor things, but we shall see. But yeah, hopefully, yeah, that's, I guess, yeah. Gravity. I was about to mention gravity. You'd end up with a situation like that. Yeah, and like, yeah, I mean, there's so many things that could trigger it, or I shouldn't say so many things. There's different things that could trigger it, and yeah, yeah, definitely. Well, and then like, what was it? A few years ago, just a few, like, not too many years ago, there was an incident where Russia had destroyed some satellite, I guess as part of some test, the military, and it caused a bit of a debris field, and I think the astronauts in the International Space Station had to like shelter because of it, which also there were Russians on this there are Russians on the space station, so that I think quite a few people were kind of ticked about that. Like they're, yeah. So there's always the possibility of like somebody, I mean, it's only certain countries, but if they decide to like test destroying a satellite and unintentionally cause a bigger issue, that would not be great. Hello, Scrapyard Dog. Welcome. Thanks for joining, and good morning. But yeah, it was that was not ideal. The other one, I know it's probably like far-fetched, but I was wondering, you know, like what are the odds that if there's like some small little asteroid that just kind of goes through, and when I say small, I'm talking about like 1 or 2 meter, you know, goes through low Earth orbit and ends up like triggering a cascading Kessler syndrome or whatever it's called. That's probably less likely, but it's funny because like sometimes in the past when I've done live streams, I'm like, yeah, I mean, I get to a natural stopping point and I'm like, I stop, but I'm not feeling tired, so I'm like conflicted, and I'm still getting data and no extra failures, and got some nice lagoon and eagle imaging going on too. Although I do think I should probably, I mean, not right now, but I do think I need to wrap it up at some point. But I don't want to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Well, that's unexpected. I was looking at Astrospheric, and it claims that it might be clear here tomorrow evening, but I doubt that. Yeah, there's been a lot of times where it said it would be, and we get stuff off the Gulf, and it just as soon as it gets dark, clouds roll in off the Gulf. The only reason the main reason I was looking is because when I was live streaming regularly, a lot of times I would check to see when it would be clear here the next time or at Starfront. But I don't know. I definitely want to. I won't. Even if it was clear here tomorrow, I wouldn't be streaming tomorrow evening just because work on Monday morning. But yeah, I think there will be some clear conditions, not here, but maybe in Big Bend. So maybe I'll. Yeah, I mean sometimes I would get carried away, and I think that sometimes was counterproductive. But then again, I'd have, like here, I'd have long stretches of bad weather, of cloudy weather, and then I'd have like 5 days in a row where it'd be clear, and I just felt the urge to try to stream every night. But that's not why I didn't. But are you interested in? No, I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I mean, I could, but I mean, in the past when I've done something like that, I just would keep it going on Discord, just because I didn't want to leave the YouTube channel. The stream going on YouTube. But maybe I will let it keep going. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I mean, especially because it's in. I mean. I'll have to. I need to again. It had been such a long time since I had streamed that it's like I spent a few hours this afternoon getting everything, like trying to get it working again. So one of the things I can do is actually pull up a fit file on stream, given the way things are set up. Unfortunately, but I saw it was like an NGC 6992. I'm sure it's I'm sure it's something where it'll be like, oh man. Yeah, I can't easily take notes the way I have this all set up now. And I'm like typing into the wrong computer. Yeah, I need to definitely a number of things I need to try to get working again. Yeah, maybe I'll let this go 10 more minutes and then wrap up the stream, but then I'll continue imaging on I'll continue sharing this on Discord. I need to see when that object is up. I just want to see the elevation to see how long I can actually image it. I can let it go all night if I wish. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's I mean the problem is I mean the mic I was using wasn't as good. It was the same mic I used years ago, or not. Actually, it is years ago for my earlier live streams and videos. But I think the biggest I need to go back and watch some of those again. But I think one of the biggest issues is the noise, like noise reduction was working overtime. Like I had a hardwired connection because I didn't want to have to deal with like Wi-Fi related drops, but I ended up but I think it was because like I had like a shop fan blowing on me to try to keep the mosquitoes away, and so if I remember correctly, when I listened to one of the videos, I was like, yeah, that's unfortunate. And I had thought of different ways of, like, I have a wireless mic that I got in a while back. I mean, it's a good one, but I hadn't used it that much. And I thought about kind of miking myself properly, like where you do it under the shirt, and then maybe that would cut down on wind noise, but I hadn't done it. The good thing is it's too unpleasant out there now to like heat and humidity and bugs, so I'm not going to be doing outside at least until the fall. But yeah, thanks for reminding me that I need to come up with a better arrangement before I do that again. Would a JPEG work? Yeah, it would be. I can open a JPEG on this computer. It's just the FIT file is a little tricky. Oh, are you serious? Wow. I have to, yeah. That's one way to handle the problem. Just cut it down. Yeah, unfortunately, the issues I have at home are buildings, building related obstructions, so not really an option. Okay. Okay. I'll have to take a look at that. Thanks, Money Mike. So many maple side. JPEG up. Okay, let's see. Oh man. Did you say this was just one? Did you say this was just one? Sorry, I'm one sub. There we go. That's yeah, for me it's mostly houses. Okay. Thanks for that. I'll have to take a look at that. 1,000 second sub. But 1 sub. That's awesome. That is really awesome. Where's the window? Bring that back. Yeah, it's generally frowned upon if you take out the houses and power lines. Yeah, luckily I don't have that issue because, I mean, the neighbors have lights, but we have such a tall fence in our backyard that, like, I don't have direct line of sight of their porch light or whatever. I mean, my problem is just the whole sky's lit up. All right. Good night, Mick. Thanks for joining. Have a good rest of your evening. And yeah, I should probably wrap it up. Just because it is getting late, and I told my mom I would go by her house tomorrow. Although she didn't sound as super enthusiastic about it, so maybe I won't. No, I exaggerate, I think. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna wrap it up for the evening. At least here, I will resume, or I will continue this on Discord, which the 2 other images over here are from the Discord server, so I will continue there. And I really need to make a better point of doing this again soon, like as in this upcoming week. So yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it at that. Thanks to Mehmet, who became a new member, level 2 tonight, and thanks to Ben, who has been a member 15 months, and Star Traveler for 7 months. I do really, really appreciate it. And thanks for being supportive while I kind of fell off the face of the earth for a bit. I do really appreciate it. Because there were so many things I wanted to like do videos or live streams about, things that are in the past, and kind of, oh well. But there's always something happening, so yeah, no, thanks Astro Sealy, and thanks Star Traveler, and thanks Ben, and thanks everybody for, don't forget to like, subscribe, you know the drill. Yeah, good job. But yeah, I do appreciate it all, and yeah, see you soon, Scrapyard Dog. I do, like I say, hopefully and hopefully the next one won't be, I mean, this went better than I thought it would, as far as like not any major technical issues. Like, I managed to crash OBS before the stream started, at least not in the middle of the stream. But I'm definitely rusty, I can tell. So I need to fix that by just streaming more often, more consistently again. But yeah, thanks everybody for joining, and I will see you in the next one, hopefully fairly soon. Bye. Good night.